What up, boys? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? I'm back. And all its suffering. Nothing. Killer, what up, man? Woo, woo. The next badge, like sub badge, you're at the maximum one. And all its suffering. Hey, Fix, what's up, man? Oh my god, Killer. Tier 3 for 29 months. Thank you so much for the tier 3, bro. Really appreciate you. You are a legend. You are now one of my golden cushions. You're the special cushion, the one that gets put on my lap while I'm watching Netflix. You were just like chilling in my channel, like didn't realize where the song's coming from. I'm doing good, dude. Here we are, back again. You have time to flesh things out a little bit for the playlist.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carlin.
Hey, Runter. Soldy, what up, bro? How are you? I don't play playlists. I literally trigger every song by hand. I have to hit a button for every song. So far, just getting started, yeah. How's the old Tum Tum? Yeah, I use Launchpad.
They serve, but you. I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
What up, Head Marina? How's it going? How are you? It's weird because I feel less tired today than I did yesterday, but I slept a lot less. I did not sleep very long. I don't know what that's about. That ever happened to you where you like don't sleep very much, but you still feel like awake and refreshed? Flat out weird, yeah. From a few nights ago. Better REM phases. Yeah, I think that that's right. Like you didn't sleep as much, but you woke up at like a better time in your REM when you were cycling up instead of like deep. And so like you end up feeling better. No, that's not the one I wanted. Oh.
Everyone who only to have their. Did you know? It's quite a. You're heading to entice. Well, that. But I don't have. It's scared. I want on nothing. Oh, can you tell? The poor thing.
Okay, so the, the new directions. We go to the right of the road toward the Grace, right? Just past the Grace, and then we cut the diagonal. That way, there shouldn't be any wolves that fall. This line right here. Yeah, no falling wolves, no alarms. Looks good. Like that. And we get the double mushroom. How you doing, Fallen? Okay, stay away from him. Alright, we're good. Woo! I mean, this rune farm is kind of a scam because it's mostly level 1s, but even level 1s at 200 runes. At level 5, it makes it worth it, I think. I mean, I kind of want to run right by here anyway, so it's cool. But, like, every level 1 is 200 runes, so if you get, like, a bunch of them, I think that matters a lot early game. It doesn't matter much late game, though. Obviously, it means nothing late game. Hey, Sergi. The real reason to go that way, I mean, the runes are nice, but it's really for the lily. Like, you want to pick up that lily for sure. Okay, song timing-wise, I think I want a song that's like an additional 45 seconds over that Cure song there. So we'd play Phoebe, and we'd play something slightly longer. So that way it would be more seamless into Red Star Part 2. The next split, or the next section. Okay, so no Cure song. I have to find something longer. Maybe a little Burn song? Do a Royksop. Do I sit? Do I sit? Do I sit? I can sit at the next one. The next one's better anyway. And I'll talk to Melina at the next one. Kind of better to get this out of the way now because there's some RNG here. Like you can get hit by one of the zombies. So I want to get this out of the way in case that's a reset. We want to circle this way? No, we wanted to circle the other way. That was a mistake. This way works. It's just this zombie right here can fucking get you. Okay, so we want to go counterclockwise. Yeah, so sit here. Round table.
Fit to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Might even be able to fit in another song there. If it's short. Because I have to do a couple of things at round table, right? We always arrive at round table with 100 runes. So we need 1400. No matter. Alright, so 200, 400, 8. So then one of these. This should work. Yeah, so it's 1500, which is all we need.
Oh, I see. Welcome. I teach and explore. So
Actually, I could think ahead a little bit. I could do this a little differently. I just realized I could do this more efficient. So, I'm just buying rejection, but then I'm gonna need to spend 40. What is it? 4,200? Is it 4,200?
Back already, no matter.
So it might be 4,500. So can I set that up here, I wonder? So this is 36 plus 800. So if I sell everything, end up at 4,400, and then I can sell one of these to be at 4,500. And then I don't have to sell anything once I get to the merchant. So if I sell all of my runes right there, plus a smithing stone, then I should have enough to buy rejection plus everything at the other place. If it's 1,500. If it's 1,200, then I can save a couple. Hey, Feynman, what up, dude? Incantation run. What's the most important incantations? Well, Lightning Spear is probably the most important incantation. Frenzied Burst is pretty important too, but a little bit less important. It's just great for the range. Other than that, the ones I use a lot are Wrath of Gold and Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike becomes important for late game because it has huge damage. With Ronnie ending. That was the first ending I did, was Ronnie. Alright, so we should buy this. This is only 1,200, so I can save 300 runes at the beginning, if I want it. It doesn't really matter, but... Really? You got Frenzy Flame? You got the Omega Bad ending first. That's funny. Ah! I am the dumb. I forgot to put on the spell. Jump down that thing. Yeah. Trying to get down that platforming fucking sucks. This guy loves to get stuck on the fucking terrain. You gotta knock him around. Run this way. Go, go, go. You're doing good, doing good. Keep it moving. Come on. Where? Okay. Going over here, huh? Make this work? Yeah, baby. Yeah, it's weird you gotta take off all your clothes at that part. We actually used rejection twice in the beginning. Once for that scarab and then once for the knight. I need practice on the rejection strats for the knight as well. It's not very clean for me yet. But if you use rejection, like, because rejection is so much faster than trying to kill the fucking knight with flame sling, like, trying to use sling on the knight just, like, minimum takes, like, 15 minutes. Like, it is so ridiculously slow. Like, it can be done. It just sucks. Like, it just got to the point where it was so excruciating that I was like, bro, I'll do anything. Even something less safe, I would do. So we swapped to rejection strats. Will you please pick up the fucking rune arc, you idiot? Thank you. Ritual. Okay, I had an idea, dude. I had an idea. Okay, okay. Check it out. Check it out. Sorceries don't stagger for shit, right? We know this. They don't stagger for shit, except one. There is one sorcery which staggers very, very well, called Rock Sling. And it's a gravity sorcery. So what we could do is we could try to see how many rock slings it takes to stagger Elden Beast with, like, a staff in your hand that boosts gravity sorceries. Meteor's not going to work, probably. I don't think Meteor's going to work. But there's, like, multiple meteors. There's, like, there's like Astel's meteor, which I think is like better, like more meteors. But like I don't know, like I mean, routing Astel's meteor is going to be only all remembrances, right? Because in all remembrances, you basically automatically get Astel's meteor because you have to kill Astel. But like in non all remembrances, I'm curious if we can rock sling spam to generate a stagger on Elden Beast, and if we generate a stagger, then we can go for Comet Azure. See if we can take him out, you know? Because if we can generate a stagger at the right HP threshold, we can fucking kill him. Like if the whole strat turns into Rock Sling into Comet Azure, then it's easy as shit, right? In terms of any percent, memory slots, all of it. Won't have enough damage for the stagger to be worth it. Well, also, there's something else. The Blue Dancer Charm increases damage of gravity sorceries because they're physical. And Blue Dancer Charm increases physical damage. It doesn't matter if it's spells or non-spells. So the lower your equip load, the higher your physical damage, spells or non-spells. A lot of people don't realize that. But I figured that that's how it would work because that's how it works in DS3 with the Flynn's Ring. If I was to actually get poisoned, then yes, it would count as a hit, which is why I ate the immunizing meat. Was to avoid getting actually poisoned there. It's also why I'm still wearing clothes. Now I get to take off my clothes. So the meter would have to get to full for it to be a hit. That's always how it's been in the Souls games. Like you could catch some frostbite, you could catch some whatever, like anything that generates meter is fine as long as it doesn't build to full. It's not a hit unless it builds to full. Oh, next song.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
Now, there are some things that as they build meter, they also deal damage, right? Like the frenzy thing in Liurnia. That means that if it, while it's building meter, each tick, because it deals damage, is a hit. So that's a different situation. Yeah, one thing also, Ritual, is that Rock Sling actually deals very good damage. I just want to know, like, it generates 3 bullets, and so it should, like, have pretty good stagger. No! God damn it, dude. Fuck. Ramping up that crystal, dude. God. I mean, it's a little unlucky, but it's also like, it's also possible that this strat has just been sort of based on luck. Yeah, so every time I cut, he didn't even wake up this time. What the fuck? Bro, what wakes him up? Is it approaching that wakes him up? If I go this way, this seems better, looping this way. I can get out easier. I don't know if it's any better. Let me see. It must be a ground trigger back here that wakes him up. It's not actually proximity. Maybe it's the gravity mines. These come from back here. Nope. The fuck? Okay, what if I come from further back? Also, there's a possibility of rerouting this stone. If I thought this stone was unsafe, then I can reroute it. Wow, this is fucking weird, huh? Yeah, cutting this way is definitely... I can do it without ramping up. But, like, I don't know the patterns of his AoEs on this side. Like, the question is, can I get further away from him, right? Like, I pick up the item, and then I could maybe jump back here. If I jump back there, then I am further away from him by the time I exit. I like that a lot more, actually. Quit, reload, permanent. No. This run is over. This run is over. You can't quit out in the middle. You can't quit out unless you're in a place that's super safe, basically. And you only would do it to, like, fix a bug. You certainly can't quit out in a space where it's possible for you to be attacked. Whoa, the fuck? Is it impossible to delete previous characters? Yeah, once you have 10, you have to delete one to create one. But, I mean, you can probably delete them independently as well. Couldn't finish selling quests. Sometimes the quests get fucked up, man. Like, I had so much trouble finishing Ronnie's quest. There's so many... I had so many bugs I had to work around. Hey, Jesper. Yeah, I've heard that it can get buggy if you jump off too early. If you want to wait until he shows up, so you trigger the cutscene. Apparently, if you die before triggering the cutscene, then you won't necessarily get the or if you die before he shows up, then you won't get the cutscene, and it's like an actual death.
also that you're not. Then why not? I am Khan.
The run's going. Oh, fine. We're just getting started for the day.
They serve but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. You it will some torrent. Treat him
Okay, I believe you.
Oi! You there! Could you help us out?
Hey, Mike.
Everyone who only to have their own. Did you know?
Yep.
It's quite you're heading to entice. Well, that, but I don't have. It's scary. I want to. I'm nothing. Can you take?
Will you please? Thank you. Hitless all remembrance run? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think everyone is thinking, okay, I need to hurry up and get my any percent so I can start working on my all remembrances. I mean, I know I am. I already have all remembrances routed, so definitely a thing. I mean, some runners are already working all remembrances right now. Yeah, so I don't know what the rules are going to be for Moog. You know, I don't know what people are, what we're going to decide for the thing about, like, Moog. Like, his, I don't know if we're going to treat his curse as scripted hit, or if people are going to find strats to avoid it. No, you can't dodge it normally. There's like a physic that can prevent it, but it's not even, it doesn't even prevent the hit. It just stops the damage, but the hit still happens. So, like the physic doesn't change anything in terms of hitless stuff. Also, Moog's shackle doesn't work. It won't stop it from. It won't prevent him from doing it. What does a shackle even do then? I mean, it staggers him. Like, it gives him like a pretty long stagger, like a 3 or 4 second stagger, but you can only use it twice. But I don't think it staggers him out of the curse, performing the curse animation. Before he does that attack. Well, sure, but the thing is, like, like damage-wise, do you have enough damage to just literally put him down, like, while he's going for it? Because I haven't been able to, even with, like, ultra late game build. You did yesterday? Well, what was your build? Oh, we used Mimic. Okay, well, never mind. Thought you had some strats. Oh, he's weak to bleed? Really? That's a little surprising. Yeah, it's kind of one of those weird... It's like... He might be one of those bosses that's, like, easier to kill with melee. Like, melee does, like... Spells do dick for stagger damage in this game. Like, spells don't stagger at all. Like, the only spells that are any good at staggering are, like, gravity spells. And, like, also a couple of the bestial incantations. Okay, so we want to circle this way. Will you not? Can you not? Piece of garbage. Oh, well, this is fucked. This is not at all what I want. Alright, dude. I need that rune. This is pissing me off. Fuck. Trying to pick shit up on the horse sometimes is such a giant meme. It's unbelievable. Screws up my math.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Bear it at my hand.
So I need 1,500 plus 4,200, so it's 57. I need 5,700.
You'll no matter loud you're up.
Okay. Wait, I need 5,700.
Back already, no matter.
I have exactly enough.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore the sea so that one ensuring all. By the way, you most tarn you are well.
Ton of swarm of flies into frostbite and finish him. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I mean, like, yeah, like you could have rotten breath and have him rotted, but like it's not that fast. I tried to rot him, it didn't fucking work, so I don't know. Heard people say that mage class is easy mode with no challenge. What do you think? Well, for no hit, probably that's not true. I don't know. I mean, about casual as compared to like other builds. You know, like I don't know. Like people say shit based on like the way that they've played the game or the way that they perceive the game. But like when you're talking about no hit runs, it's just a totally different animal. It's like playing a different game when you're trying to do no hit. Targets that don't move. Yeah, I know, but the casting time is not very fast. And the travel time of the insects is ridiculously slow. And like that spell leaves a lot to be desired.
Nervous?
Sometimes you can fix that by just simply pausing the stream and starting the stream again. Like hitting pause and then hitting play will fix the audio desync. Yeah, no worries. Moonveil, can you stagger at least sorcery run even after nerf? What do you think about that? Can't use weapons on a sorcery run. You can only use sorceries. The only weapon that basically would be permitted would be the Storm Ruler style weapon on Rykard. So the rule is you can kind of do whatever you want, but you can only deal damage to enemies with sorceries, right? So Moonveil, you know, wouldn't work. Or in this case, with this run, Incantations. Moonveil weapon arts count as sorceries? No, they do not. Weapon arts are not sorceries. Period. Ever. But I mean, you're right. It's like same damage type. but it's not a sorcery. Sorcery buffing talismans, sure. Yeah, so the rule is based on, like, think about it this way. Like, you've got those 4 slots on in the bottom left corner, right? So, like, in a incantation only run, I can only deal damage to enemies with a incantation that's in the top slot. Nothing else can deal damage to enemies, basically. I went too far to the right here. It doesn't matter. That set of rules. Yeah, I mean, well, it's the rules that I inflict on myself, but it's also like official hitless category rules, right? And so like I helped build the ones for Magic to make sure that it was fair. See, okay, so let me tell you a little bit about sort of the place we're coming from. Before I started doing Magic no-hit runs in Dark Souls 3, there was no Magic categories for Dark Souls no-hit. Like I had to come up with the rules. And so what I did was I talked to the community at the time, and based on tons of different people's input, we all came to sort of an agreement. But like I made a list of rules, and then after talking to everyone, came to a set that everyone would agree was stringent enough, was strict enough to be permitted as official team hitless rules. And so it was really important for certain things to be allowed and certain things to not be allowed, basically, to keep it fair. Because prior to that point, sorceries, spells in general were not allowed in no-hit runs at all under any condition, ever. So I had to come up with something that the rest of the hitless community, which they viewed all spells as essentially easy mode, right? I had to come up with a set of rules that would let them see that it wasn't easy mode. You know, it was still hard, it was still a challenge, right? So big part of that was making the rules, you know, strict. To make it fair. Well, it wasn't really to make it fair. It was more just to get people to accept the runs as legitimate. Because prior to that point, no one, like melee, like everyone who was doing no hit, they didn't even have experience with spells in these games. They didn't even know if they were good. Really, they didn't know. All they thought was that they sucked, or all they thought was that they were like easy mode. They didn't know really anything else about them. So I had to like convince the entire community that it wasn't easy mode and that it was legitimate and that it was fucking hard. And so I had to sort of do that by talking to them about the run at the same time as sort of pitching the idea of the set of rules. And it was like this whole thing I had to do. Not knowing what they're talking about. Well, that's 100% true. And the other thing is that if you played spells in your casual run and you're combining your spells with weapons, then yes, that's not too hard, because then you have like a really good close range option and a really good long range option, right? Like that's OP as fuck, or at least it can be. But if you're doing spells only, then it's often not that way at all, because spells tend to be slow and clunky, and like there's tons of positions where, like, if you were playing melee hybrid, you could punish, but with spells only, you can't. Also, people tended to think that bosses' movesets got way harder when you were up close, and that if you were far away, then the boss's movesets were garbage. But that was only true for about 25% of the bosses. It was actually more like if you're at range, then almost every boss had some way to close distance and punish you from range. And so, like, it's definitely, like, these people had just, like, huge misconceptions that I had to, like, work really hard to dispel. Oh, I see the problem this side. I do end up further away, though. Maybe that is... Oh, God, I got double spin to win, dude. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! How long did it take you to convince them? I'd say it was about 2 months of discussions. But it was also me doing my own runs and showing people the strats. That was a big part of it. Like networking with everyone and showing them what I was doing and what the runs look like. And after seeing it, they were like, oh. Like they started to understand that it was not trivial, that it was not fucking easy. Especially if you consider the fact that almost inevitably in every single Souls game and this game, the shit you have to do to prepare for a run, like the stuff, the amount of game actions you have to take to actually get your spells good enough to kill all the bosses, is so much more work and takes so much longer than a melee run to set it up, that they got a new respect for it, because they were just like, oh, well, fuck, you have to do all this garbage just to make it even possible. And in all that time, something could go wrong, you know, while you're running around the world gathering shit that you need. And so, you know, it's not trivial at all. It's like, it's actually in a lot of ways more involved than a melee run. Just considering you have to go around and pick up so much shit and put yourself in more danger because you're going to more areas and dealing with more enemies just in general, right? And so that was like the big thing, that like me doing the runs and showing people like, look, this is not easy mode, you know? Just like proving it. This game, though, has definitely been like a big eye-opener in terms of like mechanics and sort of blurring the line between various mechanics. Like in this game, you see Ash of Wars like doing the exact same thing as certain spells, right? And like in that sense, you start to realize that like a melee run in this, because at release on average weapon arts and Ashes of War were like better than spells in every way. They were like more damage, easier, cheaper FP, faster casting, and would do more poise. Right? Like it was just like, what the shit? Like it got to the point where it was just like, oh man, like I like just looking at the game, I was like, immediately I realized that the melee run was gonna happen incredibly fast because of how OP like weapon arts and Ashes were. And it's still kind of that way for sure. And so like spell runs, I feel like in this are, generally speaking, probably harder to no hit if you're doing pure spell run, because you don't have this, like the spells in this do like 0 fucking poise damage at all. Like they stagger nothing. It's really, really hard to stagger anything with spells in this. The only spell I can think of that has any kind of decent stagger is Rock Sling sorcery. And it does seem like a lot of the bosses in this are sort of based around the ability to stagger them, which you fucking cannot do at all. Like, I have never even accidentally staggered a boss on my run attempts. Commodore from Sword of Night. Oh, so the Sword of Night and Flame does insanely high stagger damage. The weapon art. Yeah, I know the damage sucks now. I mean, I don't know if it sucks, but it's not what it was, right? What it was insane. Went from like 5,200 damage to like 1,800 damage. I mean, it's only awful compared to what it was, right? Like, the only reason people feel like it's awful now is because, like, they're comparing it to what it used to be, I think. Okay, I have to think about this part. Hang on. Hang on, I have to invest mental resources. 1 second. What's better? Oh yeah, we go this way. Wouldn't see using anything the game intentionally gives you as a valid strategy. Let's see. Oh, well, like, mix and matching is completely valid. Just, you know, not for no hit. Hey, Tiger. But I mean, like, these days people are doing no hit runs using some spells, using some weapons, whatever. We're seeing more of that with this game. And I think it's generally because people are considering this game to be harder in the sense that a lot of the bosses' stuff that they do is more unreasonable than previous games. But I prefer purity, man. Like, I prefer playing, like, adhering to the same rules I always have and applying that to the harder game. And I think that's more rewarding. It'll mean more if I get a run this way, restricting myself in this way. Tiger, how are you, man? Does this work finally? Yay! I can split without minimizing. Whee! Come on, asshole. That sucks. This guy is such a fucking dumpster fire. Come on. Every time, boo-boo. Every time. What? Bro! The game is fucking dog shit. I still don't understand it, man. Ritual says that he can get this to work where he jumps on the rock that you're on every single time. I cannot ever get him to jump on the rock that I'm on. And then shit like this happens. Where, like, the strat just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's either that or I take literal 15 minutes to kill him with Fire Sling. Like, those are my fucking options. No, the strats haven't changed. The run's just gotten harder. Look for a better setup. I trusted you. Look, every time. Every time. Fuck you. Why did you go that way? Whatever. Fucking piece of shit. Jumping on that rock right when he... I did last time! I did! I jumped exactly when he jumped last time, and I went for a rejection, and it didn't hit him. It just whiffed, even though it was right next to him. It just went right through him. No, you saw. I jumped exactly when he jumped. You don't know exactly when he's going to jump. You just know where he's going to jump. So I jump when he jumps. Are you saying jump before he jumps? I don't know. Maybe you're fucking psychic and you know exactly when he's going to jump. And so you're jumping at the exact same time because you just know. But for me, the timing is variable, where sometimes he jumps at different times. Sometimes he'll take a step backwards, and then a step forwards, and then he'll just wait, go side to side, and then finally jump, right? Like, maybe the reason why you're so good at the strat is you're prescient, you know? You can see the future. I did it when he did it, dude. As soon as I saw him going for the jump, I went for the jump. I didn't think I was late. So you're saying I should jump early? So you record it and we will compare. I'm not arguing that you're better at the strat than me, because that's all that will prove. But, like, if it's that tight of a timing, I just don't know if it's fucking worth it. That's my point. I don't even know where the rock is now. It's over here. Okay, so... Right, so that's pretty much what I did last time, except the rejection went right through him. That's the thing, is I was in time, I was good, but I cast rejection and it didn't hit him. So it's not about my timing. It's about the fact that the rejection just whiffed somehow. Even that was fucked. Like, I almost got hit there twice doing that. What did that get me? I have to go down there now and loot the book that's off of him. It's what gives me Lightning Spear. Alright, where did I fuck up here? Every time, boo-boo. Every time. See, like...
What?
I don't know, man. Was that out of range? Like, was that legit? Was that actually out of range? Boo-boo. Every time. I mean, okay, so we're saying it was out of range, but my timing of the jump was not bad here. Like, look at this. He's gonna jump every time, and then I jump. I jump like just barely after him, right? Like, I know I probably could have jumped a little bit tighter, but you're talking about less than a quarter of a second difference, right? Like, that timing should be fine. I guess I just needed to move a little closer. Makes a big difference. See, this is now. See, now you're saying it is tight. You see, quarter of a second, less than a quarter of a second, right? All right. Hey, pupper. Hey, pupper. It's more like a full second. Well, like what? Like the only amount of like if I the only faster like I could have done that was like less than a quarter of a second faster, because I jumped literally like he jumped, I jumped. It was like boom boom, like literally that, which is like less than half a second, less than a quarter of a second difference, right? So the only amount faster I could have done is maybe an eighth of a second faster, right? And you're saying, that makes a big difference, right? And so anyway, whatever. Hey, XE, what's up? I need Ritual's energy. Apparently. How far in the run was I? Maybe about 30 minutes. Maybe a little less. That's nothing, dude. The setup on this run takes 3 hours. I don't consider the setup to be like actually done really until after I kill Rykard. Just 3 hours. I don't know. That's probably a little too much. Like, I guess this, you could say the setup ends at Margit, I guess. If you're saying the setup ends at Margit, then the setup takes like 2 hours. Yeah, so Ben, I guess the thing that I'm trying to say that I'm not really conveying very well is that I haven't practiced reading his jump animation enough to have the instant fucking reaction to I know he's going to jump. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's sort of the thing that I'm failing to convey, is that it's not like I'm not like, obviously the more I do it, the better I'll get at it, right? I just thought it was more, I thought it was more simple than it is, basically. I thought it was more forgiving than it is. I was wrong about that. And Ritual, even though I'm giving you a hard time, I love you, man. I'm just salty because I got hit. It has nothing to do with you. Horaloo cutscene. Horaloo cutscene makes me want to claw my eyeballs out.
And I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Carl.
Hey, Jens, what's up? Okay. Is the setup for sorcery longer? It's about the same, really.
They serve but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then it settles. Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Alright. Oh yeah, if you guys don't know Ritual, by the way, he's the guy who came up with many of the strats that I use on this run. He is Incantations strat master. So, go give him a follow. Check him out on Twitch. Follow his YouTube. He's a cool dude. Do we have a mod? I don't know if we have a mod. Thank you, Tiger. API error, huh? Maybe you didn't... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the underscores are fucking it up somehow. API error. Great game. Best game on Twitch, dude. API error. Absolute best. I'm not skilled enough to play API error myself. Banned. Yeah, you need to sprint twice before, in that one little section between the barriers, you need to sprint twice, otherwise you can get hit by the, lingering hitbox of the troll throw.
Everyone who only to have did you know? It's quite
Everyone's been grafted.
You're heading to some enticed while that but I don't have it's scary. I want to on nothing.
Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. Yeah, why does she butt scratch there every time? Hmm. She's very whiny. She's very, very whiny, that Rodrika. So it's the same every time. But that other rock is so sexy because you can literally just knock him in one cast. You know?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Step jar. I'm stuck. What? That was weird. If I had died there, I would have been a little upset. I'm not gonna lie. Aha, I knew I forgot something. Yeah, dude, trying to pick shit up on horseback fucking sucks, man. It's such a meme, dude. It's so weird because, like, a lot of the stuff like doing runs, like, I pick shit up exactly the same angle, same everything every time. And, yeah, sometimes it just doesn't goddamn work. It's funny though because they have like a loot, like the loot radius of all the collectible items you find on the ground is like extremely wide. Like you could pick it up on horseback, no problem. But for for non like materials, like for just normal items, the gather box is like way smaller and also seemingly directional. Whereas like the other one's like not even directional. Like it's just you can just grab it even if it's like kind of behind you. Like they should probably make it so that all items have the same sort of loot box, right? Like so like this gather item right here, right? You can gather it here, gather it here, gather it here. I can just pick up that same flower. Even look at how far away I am. I can pick it up. Right? Like look, I'll pick it up. Got it. Like what the fuck? It's only the non-material items that are impossible to fucking pick up on the horse. Oh my god, no! Alright, I guess fuck that item,
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very well, let my hand.
You're new, no matter. Lay out your...
Ready to code update optimizations. Probably sucks, so it wouldn't have much impact to keep it more responsive. Well, like, so picking shit up is in the database, and it's incredibly easy to change. You literally can just change the radius of picking shit up. It's like a number. It's a number measured in meters. Very fucking easy. It's just one number to change. And so obviously the choice of making gatherable materials radius quite big and non-materials quite small was very intentional choice. That seems clear. Like what I would do is I would take the entry point that relates to gatherable materials, and I would literally copy that row from the database and paste it into the row for gathering non-materials. So they literally would be the exact same. That's what I would do. And that's probably what we will do when we mod the game.
Well, there's been an eight. How can I help? Nervous?
I guess technically on this route I don't even need this grace. I was talking more about how often it actually checks whether you're in that radius. It's not about that. It's just about this because it's like the how often something's checking. It has to do with the tick rate of the game, which is faster than 60 FPS. It's like probably around like 180 FPS, or I mean 180 times a second. So that's so fast that you would never need to do that. Like it checking whether you're in range is not the issue for gathering. It just has to do with radius criteria and directionality criteria, which are all assignable values within the database. You can literally just make it so that it doesn't matter what direction you're facing, and it doesn't matter if you're ultra close or not. Like, you can just set it that way if you'd like. But like one thing is that the gathering seems to be associated with like horse animations in a certain sense. Like if you're rotating, then you can't commit to the action of picking it up. Whereas gathering materials is not subject to those animations at all. Like gathering materials just like doesn't care. Like if you're within the radius, you got it. So they have a different, they obviously have some kind of different criteria set up in that database entry. And I think it actually has to do with the fact that when you pick up an item that's not a material, then your character does an animation. You actually do a gathering animation. And that's what's leading to the directionality of it. I think if you remove the criteria that required the playback of an animation when you pick something up, then you could just grab it. You know, just grab it. Just like you could with materials. But materials don't use that I'm picking something up animation. Situations in which we're intentionally making things check slower than the general game ticking. I'm guessing you mean already. It's already clear that something like this isn't being done in this case. I don't think so. What I think, like, because from what I can from what I understand, the reason why you get restricted as to like why you can't pick it up instantly sometimes is that the game is trying to play back is in the middle of an animation already. And because it requires an animation to actually pick up something that's a non-material, right? It's actually just an item on the ground that it requires an animation playback. So what it's doing is it's not giving you the option to pick it up because it's in the middle of an animation already and it needs to finish that first. One of the worst offenders for that in this is horse rotation. When you rotate your horse, like this animation, for instance, this one, you can't do anything that might require an animation. So you see that very clearly on items to be gathered. That when you're turning on your horse, it just is. It's an animation that basically shuts down every other animation. So I don't think it actually has to do with tick rate. I think it literally just has to do with animation playbacks. So if you removed the requirement of an animation playback to pick up an item, then it would probably solve like the problem right then. Like, that would probably entirely fix it. If he felt it was something that needed to be fixed, right? They obviously don't feel that it's something that needs to be fixed. It's working the way that they want it to work. But from a player perspective, it's kind of annoying, you know, the way they have it set up. And one reason I don't think it has to do with... I don't think there's a tick rate associated with it is that you can actually, like, if there's two items next to each other... You can spam the button and pick them both up instantaneously, like boom, boom, like instantly. As fast as you can press the button, you can pick them up. That's what leads me to believe that it's not internal. It's not subject to some kind of like slower queue. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't think that FromSoft views what's happening as a problem. I think it's exactly what they wanted, but maybe not. Who knows? Hard to say. You know, that's the thing is like there's a lot of obviously there's a lot of artistry that goes into like game design functions like this. And it depends on where your priorities are. Are your priorities making the game work a specific way that you had in mind, or are your priorities making the game work in a way that's most pleasing for players, right? Like, they're talking about responsiveness. And like some games, responsiveness should be king, and in other games, it's more stylistic, where they're just like, it's, you know, it's all about the sort of feel. The feel of the game is more important than the responsiveness. And like some of the choices they make feel like they're you know, that FromSoft makes in regards to this game or games like this, is that it seems to be a mixed bag. Some things they prioritize responsiveness for, and some things they prioritize you know, the themes or the concepts behind it more than they emphasize responsiveness and, you know, player responsivity. But it's a funny thing, right? Because I think there's a balance, right, where you can have your stylistic choices and you can have player responsiveness if it's executed properly. I know that, for instance, riding on horseback is something that's new to them, right? So it's a new system. And so it's bound to have its kinks that need to be worked out, right? Yeah, I saw the skip. Jens. And I also saw there's a Gideon skip as well. I will not be allowing those skips on my runs. I will not be doing them. I know they, like, by the official sort of no-hit criteria, that they should be allowed because they're geometry skips. And geometry skips have always historically been allowed by Team Hitless. But no geometry skip in the history of Team Hitless has allowed you to fully skip a boss that is part of the game progression. And so for in my reckoning of the rules and how I interpret things, I'm not going to allow it. I think it's a little bit too far. Because in a game like this that's open world, it's impossible to determine really what's out of bounds and what's in bounds. And so you could potentially make the argument that those are out of bounds skips. It's a geometry skip too. Yeah, but I'm not skipping a boss. I'm drawing the line there. It's a geology skip. It is, because it's all rocks. Did the AI break on Noble? You mean where you basically bug the fog wall? Do people do Duke skip and no-hit runs? I don't even remember. Can't remember that. Guess they did, huh? Okay. Okay. Grafted Scion. If you're doing all bosses, then yes, you would do Grafted Scion, I think. You'd have to kill him, but you wouldn't have to kill him immediately. You could come back. Come back later. It was banned for some time. Okay. Well, like, sometimes, like, when it comes to, like, skips and glitches, like, that are allowed or not allowed in Hitless, sometimes it comes down to how advanced strats are in general. An example of that would be, like, okay, so there's a boss, say, and when the game is new and people are running it, people are not exactly sure how to deal with the boss, or the boss is challenging, and like people don't have great strats yet, and so they're working it out. But then someone finds a skip where you can skip the boss. At that moment, that skip isn't allowed because the boss is serious business. The boss could hit you, blah blah blah, right? And so if you skip it, then you're taking away some of the challenge and some of the, you know, ability to be hit at some portion during the run. However, then let's fast forward 2 years, and now people have figured out amazingly perfect strats for that particular boss, right? So he's a fucking joke now, and so now skipping it is allowed because people don't feel like it's adding to any challenge to have that boss in the run, because the strats are so good that no hitting him is trivial, and so now skipping him is no longer like is no longer removing danger. That definitely has happened at various times as well. If the skip is way harder than the boss at the same time. Yeah, or like if the skip is way riskier than the boss, right? I think, yeah, that's what you mean, right? Where like if you fail to skip, you die or something. And it's like not easy. Oh, it's like 4 mushrooms there. Alright, so this time we're going to see how long it actually takes to get to this guy. Speedrunning territory, though. Where skips are allowed anyway. Yeah, sort of. I mean, you know, it's funny because there's plenty of runs in no-hit where people do various things to go faster just because, like, you know, if you're going to get in a certain number of attempts a day, then figuring out how to trim the route down in terms of time definitely fucking matters, right? Like, for me, like, when I'm routing, like, spell no-hit, like, the realization is that the fucking run's going to take a long-ass time just because you have so much crap to pick up and so much crap to do, right? And so anywhere that I can try to save a little bit of time is worth it. And, like, you know, some people, what they do when they see spell-based no-hit runs is they find ways to completely avoid things that I tend to gather, right? Because, like, I've had it before where, like, lots of runners would base their sort of they would base their strats off of my runs, and then they'd be like, okay, well, I'm just going to skip this whole thing that Couch does because I don't want to go to the fucking trouble of getting this shit, right? Or it's something I deem is necessary, but they don't. And then they just find a way to do the run without this thing that I see as important. So like the style of my runs like that I go for tends to be like I get goddamn everything, dude. Like I get everything that I think would make it safer, even if it takes more time. Oh wow, he jumped up instantly, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared. We're gonna do it again. We're fine. So how long did this take? Yeah, 30 minutes. I was right. Pick up 2 death root for bestial sling. The ideal duration for a game glitchless speedrun after release. You mean this game? Glitchless speedrun? No clue. I have not routed it. I have no information on that. Step bro? You guys see it? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, no. Ritual. Ah! God damn it, bro. I can't reach it. I knocked the knight off the cliff, Tiger, to get the tome, and look where he fucking landed. Not too short, not too long. I mean, it completely depends on the game. Every game is different. No, I can't catch a break, dude. Yes, he'll drop it again, but then I have to fucking kill him again. I'm looking for any kind of ledge I could jump onto to get there. I don't see anything. To move the body. No, I don't have anything. I don't even have a long-range spell. Oh, it's not. We just have to kill him again. XC. Did he hit the ground? It doesn't look like it, dude. Did he land on that shit again? I guess I'll just go see if I can get to it. It might be on a lower ledge. I don't know. But, you know, it is kind of amazing, right? Like, never seen this before, and then it happens twice in a row. It's pretty cool. It's literally the same place. Let's see if we can get it 3 times in a row. Now I just want to challenge the game. Be like, all right, game, show me what you got. How hard can you fuck me? Yeah, we need more emphasis on our pelvic thrust. That's the issue here. We need a harder thrust. Uh-oh. I didn't actually think I was early. Cool. Really didn't think I was early there. Like, I've been basing my timing off of where his shoulders are to get around the recovery frames. But yeah, no, that was really pretty cool stuff, man. Pretty cool. Yeah, the game really did. All right, Tiger, have a good one, man. I'm not fucking resetting. Otherwise, it's the whole stream's gonna be resets. It takes me half an hour to kill this guy every time to get here. I've already reset 3 times today. The downside of not resetting is I don't give a fuck about the run anymore. But you know that as soon as I get hit, then it's going to work perfectly first try every time. That's the key strat, dude. That's how you get everything to work perfectly in terms of RNG. Just get hit. Everybody knows that. I am disappointed. This game has disappointed me. What the fuck was that? That was super weird. Why did... Like I took damage like a million years after the fall? Okay. I want to try something actually. Hey, Prof. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so what if I did this? Okay, well, I'm a little off. I mean, it's pretty fucking close to not being death, that fall. It's pretty damn close to being just like a way down. No, can't jump there. No, it's. I think they've designed it so that it's about height. It's not about how much time you have in the air. Oh man. I'm debating. I'm debating whether or not to reset here. Fuck it. I mean, it's an appropriate name for the split. This one fucking night, dude. Some days are like this with no hit. Some days you just cannot get out of high wall. I mean, to be honest, it's been somewhat productive, right? Like, figuring more details out about the knight strat is important. And then we also cleaned up a strat in Kaled to prevent getting hit by the floating faces thing. Yeah, we finished categorizing them. And it's, you know, it's a jumbled mess, mostly. Was the conclusion. Whoa, don't worry, we're gonna play it, dude. I've been playing it today, actually, at this part.
And I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Carlin. Goodbye.
I mean, technically, high wall takes 2 hours in this game. Guess it's not really high wall. I don't know. I don't know which part I would equate to high wall, honestly. Like, I guess we could consider Kaled to be high wall on my route. So yeah, I guess 30 minutes or so. Add to your playlist. Yeah, no worries.
They serve it you. I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. You. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
I'll take your word for it, Anya. Whatever you say. I mean, you're right. He's a cut above your average troll. Like that troll that came in yesterday and just, like, called me ugly. He's just like... But he used the racial slur. I was very grateful he used the racial slur, because that's like, I can just insta-ban. right? When someone does that, it's like, oh, good, I can just get rid of you. Nice. The calling me ugly part was rude, but then like the racial slur was quite polite because it meant that I could insta-ban. Did I remove the last split? Hang on. Fuck. Wait, hang on. What are we talking about? What the fuck? Why is it not displaying it? I got the new version of hit counter so I could split while the game was maximized. How do I... Settings. Why? Why? Like, the size of the box that the split hit counter is in my OBS is taller than it needs to be. So why it's not using the space, I don't understand. Why? Why is it doing that? Hey, Ollie. God damn it. I can set desired width. Like, it wasn't doing this before I updated the hit counter. No, I mean, it's working the way it's supposed to. If I made it bigger, that doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check that. Like, what's determining the number of splits before it cuts itself off? What the fuck? Like, this is set correctly. I mean, this is more than enough, right? Like, it shouldn't make a fucking difference. I guess I could delete a split. That didn't... Why didn't that change anything? I deleted a split. Maybe it's the width. Maybe the width is the problem here. Yeah, I bet it might be, actually. I don't even know how many pixels I need, though. You get the new version, just, I don't know, GitHub or wherever the fuck it normally is. I just Google hit counter manager. Why it just will not show that split? What if I... Fuck. Why? Why won't it show that split? Huh. Something to do with the scale, like in OBS? I mean, like, I can make the OBS scaling as big as I fucking want, but it doesn't change. It doesn't change what the hit counter is trying to do. Like, it doesn't change anything in the hit counter. So, okay, so it sees this one. What the fuck? It just, like, needs a blank one at the bottom? That is fucking weird, bro. Why? It just needs a blank one at the bottom. For some reason. What's the problem? It wasn't showing the last split. It just wouldn't show it. Okay. Okay, are we good?
Everyone who can only to have their. Did you know? It's quite a. You're heading to entice while that, but I don't have. It's scary. I want on nothing. Oh, can you tell?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Boom. 2 + 2 is 4. -1
Carmichael, what up, bro? Thanks for the raid. How's it going? How was the stream? Good luck with the things. Thank you. The things are awful today. So many maymays. Like in the first fucking half hour of the run, like we keep getting boned. Patch was stressful. Why? Moonvale, 77 hits, practically got the run. Basically there. Hard part's over. Sub 100, easy. Hope this is not a reset. Dude, if this fucking knight would stop being a piece of garbage, then we'll be fine. See my second split, dude? This one knight, bro. This fucking knight. I hate him. It's a reset factory. Two RNG attack to the start. It's really cool. Oh, we cheese Radigan. Like, spells, like, basically, like, turn off his AI. Just, like, Like, you don't even have to do anything. You just, like, walk up and start casting spells, and he just doesn't do anything. It doesn't even feel like it's, like, a bug. I mean, obviously it is a bug, but like you don't have to set it up. It just happens because video games. Run in yesterday. I salt rage quit yesterday. Actually, what happened was I got really hungry and I ended the stream because I was starving. That's the thing, is it doesn't really feel like it's my fault that the game's fucked up that way, so I'm like allowing it. Why didn't that... I have hatred in my heart, dude. I have hatred in my heart right now. I have to get that one. I have to. Pick it up! God! Fuck. It was the principal, chat. It was the principal. I needed it. All right, man. Thanks. Thanks for the host. Appreciate you, dude.
To determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering. Burn at my hand.
You're no match loud, you.
That's the perfect amount. 57. Starting to feel intentional.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, most Tana you are well. May the Golden Order.
All right, here we go. Time for the song.
Well, there's been a how can I? Have a safe journey.
By the torch, it's the beast repellent torch. It scares away rats, dogs, wolves. They just never attack you if you have it. Would you say that no-hit incantations would take a miracle? Hmm. Yeah. Can we get F's in chat for not very applicable, please? Just walked into chat, committed Sudoku. Hey, Loso. How am I? I'm fucking awesome. I am so good right now. That knight in Liurnia that I have to kill doesn't bother me at all. Absolutely nothing wrong with him. He makes me so happy. No, definitely not suffering at all. Completely thrilled and stoked and just pleased as punch to be in this part of the game again. So this is kind of the first tight squeeze of the run, where hits become possible. Oh! Why don't you move into like the first 5 minutes of the run? Yeah, I suppose I could. But, like, I need to gather some runes. Like, I need to gather some runes to buy rejection. I don't know. This run, it flows extremely well, is the thing. Like, honestly, a strat like that, like, it shouldn't be RNG. Like, we just need practice on it to make it consistent, so that we're like really familiar with the ins and outs of the timings. And once we have that, then I don't think it'll be an issue. You know what I mean? Just need to get like comfortable with my timings. Sort of thing that the more times I do the run, the easier it'll get. I think. Less Monka Omega. Yarburg. You telling me about this mythical place called Yarburg. I don't even know where it is. I don't even know what Yarburg is. It just has everything next to that knight. Village of Potboys. Oh, that's the place like down behind the study hall. The one that looks like there should be a bridge on the map, but there isn't a fucking bridge. That triggered me on my first playthrough. That place. Well, I'll tell you what. If this run resets, I'll go check out Yarburg and see if I reroute some things. Because if it meets a lot of the criteria that I'm looking for, then I can potentially skip some shit. See if I can make it more efficient. Two lilies, 3 cracked pots, 1 ritual pot, and 5k runes. Well, that's insane. So that's actually going to save me. It's going to save me 3k. It's actually more like 8k runes because there's a ritual pot. So it kind of means that, like, because I don't have to buy a ritual pot anymore. I mean, I end up with more than enough lilies, so that's not really an issue. But like, okay, get the. All poopy. Free mushroom. Why did I get off my horse? I don't know. Well, like, apparently there's, like, hidden illusory walls that take, like, 50 hits to break because they fucked up. And apparently some of them lead to actually meaningful places. Illusory walls in Volcano Manor, they're useless. Well, except for the one that, like, takes you into the actual volcano. But that's not one of the ones that is broken. Give me them mushrooms. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, so the way that illusory walls work is they're technically entities with HP. And what they do is they set their HP to like 1. And then they also, like, your roll has like a couple of points of object damage. But some of the illusory walls they fucked up and they gave them way, way, way too much object HP. And so they take 50 fucking hits to break. It's a bug, but there's illusory walls in this game that won't break unless you hit them 50 times. So I'm going to go to the shack first for the bonfire. That way this will be quicker. Yes! 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 You saw he got stuck and then he fell off of it. Yeah, almost a brick there. But somehow we got through it, dude. Somehow we beat the odds. Watch me get hit down here now. Oh god, no. Brutal. It's been brutal trying to get through that split, man, today. All right. We're going to do some things. The dragon enthusiasts, yeah. We like dragons. It's like the dragons have the lightning in this game instead of being owned by it. Dragon Lord? What is that? Is it like a movie? Oh, Placidusax. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the dragon? I don't know. He's kind of scuffed, man. He's got 2 heads, but he's obviously supposed to have like 6. He's kind of less of a dragon and more of a winged hydra. Like, he looks old and decrepit and fucked up. He just, like, teleports his big tubby body around.
I welcome. I am my opponent. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is here by the matter, and so the urge. Oh, you are free. I would say if you find, unless, in which case. Oh, what very well. Heresy is all thing.
I didn't mean to do that. No, fuck off. I mean, all the dragons seem to use lightning in this game. Like, they pretty much all do, except for the little baby dragons, right? Like, the elder dragons all seem to use it. Why are the baby dragons all still huge as fuck? I don't know. Because your mom. That's why. Got him. Huh. Almost died there. Huh. You like your mom? That's good. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, chat. I'm not gonna say it. He's opening himself up to more burns. He's leading with his chin, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be nice. Why the hell am I even going? Why such parkour? Because I'm avoiding Minotaur archers. I don't have to go through Minotaur archer paths this way. Some more parkour. This parkour is for a different reason. This parkour is to avoid being within range of the Frenzy Fire, the Frenzy Tower. So we can get into Frenzied Village without going past the tower at all. How do people find that? People is me. I found this by myself. Me. Okay, I wasn't by myself. Chat helped. Chat helped. But this little skip I'm about to do, this one I did by myself. Actually, the first part where you jump down the tower, and this part is all me. I figured this out. Okay. Good, good. First try. Easy. All my parkour was first try. Okay. I'm such a papega, dude. Again, I made the same mistake again. All right, just relax. Don't go too far forward. Okay, we're good. We're good here. We're good here. Still doable even if you don't drink, because I keep consistently not drinking like a moron. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we do all that crazy routing to get it. It's one of the longest range spells in the game. Ah, good camera. Nice camera. My mod spoiled the games. Well, our Elden Ring mod might do the same when we make it. But you mean you can snipe shit in this game, bro? You can snipe shit. Lock-on range in this game is great. Is it stronger than the current lightning spear I have? I think in terms of base damage calculation, yes. But the casting speed is slower, and it's fire damage instead of lightning. And I'm going to be emphasizing lightning damage, not fire. It's just not as spammable as lightning spear is the real issue. Well, don't they just, like, drop marionettes when you kill them, though? I mean, the rune routing on this is clean, right? Like, it doesn't actually need any help the way I've routed it. I mean, do the rune 6 items just, like, auto-loot to you or something? Like, I'm trying to understand context. They auto loot? Wow, okay. Okay, well, I'll just, yeah, next time I'll just run by and pop them. Cool. Yeah, in a way, I still kind of feel like I'm in high wall, right? Like, I'm still just gathering shit, setting up. No, I mean, you can't, you only have one horse in the game. You can't change it. Am I right? Find out who done it. I don't know. I guess I don't watch the same crime dramas. Genuinely terrified of rune bears? Yeah, rune bears are tough, man. Okay, Ben. Good luck, dude. Warhawks are awful. Lily. Royal Revenants? Which ones are those? Those the ones guarding Marika's fucking source seal, dude? Not even sure which ones those are. Beginning of the game? Oh, like Grafted Scion? Well, when you say Royal Revenant, what comes to mind is those fucking multi-arm things that are in the area with Melania that are guarding Marika's Source Seal. The Halic Tree. Shit, those things are fucking terrible. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Fucking 5 of them. That shit was so cancer. Like, oh my god. Like, I was considering trying to figure out how to get Marika's Source Seal for, like, all remembrances. And I was just like, nope, nope, nope. There's fucking no way in, no way out without aggroing every single one of those fucking things. I just fucking noped that shit, dude. Well, that's probably a strat then. Jumping down on top of the building without aggroing them seems really, really good. For the tree guy patrols? Okay. I didn't realize you could survive that drop. Cool. Defeat the giants that have protected legs. I don't even know. Don't know if I kill. I definitely don't kill one on this run. Yeah, I mean, they might just be a big fucking pain in the ass. Who knows? Should be a lily here, right there. To make sleeping pots. Sleeping pots are really important. Okay. That's it. All right, we're chilling. Chilling, bro. Stop. My favorite spell, weapon, or weapon art? I don't know. I really like Magic Glint Blade. I think that's an amazingly good spell. Is there no sure way to drop Elden Beast, no hit as sorcery? There's no fast kill that we have yet discovered. But we're working on it. We are working on it day and night to try to find a fast kill. So now that it's raining, I'm dealing less damage. I can't take the little shots. I can only take the big shots now. Otherwise, I'll run out of FP. We have some shit we want to test still on Elden Beast with Sorcery. Don't know how it's going to go. Yeah, we're too far for Lightning Spear. We may not be from here. Yeah, too far. Yeah, so if it's a fire spell, it'll deal less damage in the rain. And if it's a lightning spell, it'll deal more damage in the rain. Other stuff like that? I don't know. That's the one I know of. Okay. More holy magic. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That is something I'm looking forward to as well. Making more holy spells. It's always weird when he does the tail animation first. It's not always that he does it that way. Hate it when that shit misses. God damn it. just had to quickly teleport because of the fucking dragonflies. Spell block stuff work on Elden Beast, like for the falling beams, or like for the falling ones, I don't know. But for the Elden Stars attack, it'll eat up the little bullets that come out, but not the big one. So I would think it'd probably work on the falling beams, probably. Did I route this by myself? Yeah. Chat helped, but yeah. Don't know how you get lightning to do that much damage. I mean, I haven't done much damage yet with lightning. Scarlet Rot. You think Scarlet Rot's just like too strong across the board? I don't know. Like in DS3, there was more effects like Scarlet Rot, but like none of them did as much damage. But like you could stack them up, right? Like you could be like poison plus toxic plus pestilent mist, and just like watch the shit melt. Seems like Scarlet Rot is like all of the things combined into one. Well, yeah, I mean, you can kill Radon with 2 durations of Rot. Like, Radon literally dies in 2 durations. BRB, I gotta piss. Seeds and Snakes is just running around picking shit up and also doing Volcano. And then Devour is Rykard. Okay, good, nice. On to Seeds and Snakes. Oh wait, first I need to do this thing, right? Yeah, I save Fort Height for last. About the hack? Which hack? Yeah, I don't know what REC stands for either. Ah, cool, okay. Well, that's nice. Good thing I never ever play online, ever. Hitting people with a headache? Yep. Think about how devastating that would be. I mean, you can disable EAC. Like, you can disable EAC super easily. Like, mine's disabled. But you can't play online if you've disabled EAC. They'll just get banned. There's a lily here. Ah. EAC Easy Anti-Cheat. It's their anti-hacker cheater program that they've used on this game. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Yeah, when I disabled Easy Anti-Cheat, I got about 10% more out of my CPU. Like, it was draining my CPU by 10% by itself. Which is ridiculous. Alright, Stravos, have a good one, dude. You have to go into the game files and actually do a little bit of hacking yourself to disable it, but it's not very hard to disable. Like, mine's disabled. No. If you start the game offline, it will not be off. There's no mechanism within the game to turn it off. You actually have to hack the game a little bit to turn it off. Only helps and doesn't hurt performance. Yeah, I mean, he's just wrong. Like, the evidence is there. But you don't even need the cheat table to toggle it. Like, I just have mine off all the time. It's like one tiny little text file with a number in the text file, and you just add it to the game files, like in the main game directory, and it just turns it off. No hit going. It's going. We finally got a run past our second split. We kept resetting 30 minutes in. We've reset 30 minutes in like 4 times today on this one night split because this fucking night piece of shit. But yeah, we finally got something going here. How you doing today, Damask? Complete run? Oh yeah, the strats are all there. No reason not to go for runs. Strats are pretty much the same as they were, with like a couple of slight differences. This is bad RNG, by the way. Like 0 hit runs. Well, I mean, my PB, my old PB was 10, but the funny thing is that I've gotten through the entire game without being hit up until Godskin. And so I'm resetting early splits because I think that like anything like sort of past like Margit, I'd say, is like I probably wouldn't reset that just because it's such a pain in the dick to do the beginning again. Like the way like my setup on this run takes so long. It's like 2 hours. It's like 2 hours to fucking get to Margit. But like I just didn't really want to redo that at that point. But to be honest, like runs with long setups are kind of what I'm used to. It's like what I've always done. So like that doesn't bother me too much. Like the key to doing runs like this where they take a really long time to complete is just make sure that your strats are slow and safe. That's the key. Like if you do that, if you make sure your strats are slow and safe, and just like if you get hit by anything in the early game, then you just take time and strat it out and figure out how to turn like a 5% chance of being hit down to like 0% chance. And if you do that, then the fact that you're investing a lot of time is okay because you'll like get through it very reliably. Feel sick? Been sick all week? What do you got? No hit 100%? You mean all boss? I don't think anyone is even considering routing all boss. There's definitely people routing all remembrances, but myself included. But all boss is just blech. Like, why? Why? Wisdom teeth pain? Oh, shit. That sucks. It's not impossible. It's just it would take so long to do. Definitely not impossible. It would just be tedious. Like very, very tedious. And you probably couldn't do it all in one day, which kind of makes it like less appealing, right? Like all remembrances, I've routed it out. It's gonna take 14 hours. If you're gonna do incantations only, all remembrances, it's about 14 hours long. And you could probably trim that down, like as you got more efficient at the route, but I mean, 10 hours would be like, I think, minimum if you want to do it safely. Hot Starva? Well, Hot Starva no-hit it, dude. He didn't no-death it, he no-hit it. There's no quick kill yet. We're working on it. That is... What the fuck? That is one of my primary goals right now. Is the quick kill sorcery strat. We're gonna figure it out. All remembrance is 14 or 15 bosses in 14 hours. No, it's not. It's 28 bosses minimum. So all remembrances is 28 bosses minimum, major and minor bosses, plus you have to do 4 primary quests. So it plays more like 35 bosses. Hey Milch, what's up? You basically have to do all of Ronnie's quest, for instance, to do all remembrances. It's like super fucking obnoxious. And most of Fia, yeah. But Fia's like less annoying. Like Fia's like less steps than Ronnie. For Spilled Sorcerer, I feel Faith is much stronger. I disagree, actually. I think that for casual play, Sorcery is stronger. But I guess it depends on what spells you're going for. Sorcery is extremely focused, which makes it a lot of the stuff sort of translate. Like, it works together well, a lot of it. Whereas the stuff in the stuff for Incantations is way more spread out, like across different stats. Like, you need different stat requirements for different things. Like, different catalysts help a lot less than other ones. Like, Sorcery's like, get good catalyst, level int, boost magic damage, job done, you know? Whereas, like, Incantations are just like, do I go fire? Do I go lightning? Do I level arcane? Do I level int and faith? Like, it's just confusing as fuck. You get to see all the undergrounds. Yeah, that's true. Shofra, Ansel, Nokron, Noxtella. I'm also super stoked that in All Remembrances you don't have to kill Little Moog, only Big Moog. So you don't have to go all the way through the fucking sewer. Got all achievements. Nice, Feynman. Dude, honestly, like, when I was routing All Remembrances, all of it felt pretty fine. There was just, like, a couple of spots that were a little tricky, like Double Gargoyle. But then, like, the zone that really fucked me up, like the zone where I was like, Jesus, was Halig Tree. Halig Tree is cancer. Like, ugh, so horrible for no hit. Like once you get down out of the branches and you're actually in the city, there's a really clean no hit route all the way to where you need to go, all the way to Melania. It was very simple, very easy. But in the branches, dude, Jesus Christ, it's horrible. Like, the branches part is just the worst. Like, up to Loretta 2. Like, yeah, so, like, from start of Halig Tree to Loretta 2. So, I guess liturgical to Loretta 2 is the fucking worst.
Welcome, dear customer.
I really like to see some clean routes through it. It'd be really exciting to see people figure out how to do it. Well, sequentially, it's Loretta 2. Get past Bloodlord, no hit? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, the thing is, if something is like a scripted hit, right, where you literally cannot avoid it, there is no game mechanic that would allow you to avoid the hit, then typically no-hitters don't count it because, you know, the Blood Curse could easily just be considered a scripted hit. It's like nothing you could do about it. You know, if there's no way to avoid it with any mechanic in the game, then who cares, right? Yeah, the Purified Flask can reduce the damage, but it still hits you. It doesn't change the fact that you've been hit. So it doesn't actually help no-hit strats. It just reduces the damage, which is, you know, nice, but, like... Yeah, it, like, reduces the damage by, like, 90% or something. I have to respect the troll. Now, his position's actually bad. He can hit you with a omega fast, ultra long range attack from here. But he's out of LOS, so we're okay. It works. Nice, Ben. Oh, I have to talk to Tanith.
Aren't you? We rarely risk fascinate. So, about the bird, if you have, rise with us. Good now, you but the drawing room. I am Tan.
I think they're bugs. I think they're bugs because in the game files, the way that illusory walls work is they have hit points. They actually have object hit points. Every time you do a roll or do an attack, it does a little bit of object damage. And what happened with those is they just gave them too much object HP. So it takes like 1,000,000 hits to break them. Okay, we got our seal. Need to go buy, we need 6,000.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here perhaps.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
It's important at this part to... Well, actually, no, it's not that important. Never mind. I was thinking of a little bit later. Okay, we go to +6 first. And then we run Volcano. Wait. Almost forgot. I almost always forget this. Good RNG on him. Approach from the right. Did the slower attack, but it's fine. You need the blood clot. Left. Stam. Stairs. Why would I kill the first lizard? Because he can hit you. I only kill the guys that I need to kill.
Boom. 2 + 2
Seki.
is 4. -1, that's 3 quick maths.
How did it go, Zeki? Dodge it. Duck. Move up. Little waddling snake. Gonna be the Elden Beast. Sag? Yeah. Fucking Elden Beast, bro. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? I'm Couch Jockey. I'm doing no-hit runs with incantations in this game. Come on. I just grabbed this. It's like 1,000 souls. Fine. Here comes my main man. So you have like inconsistent stagger timing now? Run in phase 2? Yeah, that's what I do. So sometimes this guy chases, sometimes he doesn't. So you just run? Oh, okay. Impossible to play aggressively in phase 2. I mean, it might be possible, but we'd have to like go deep on the moveset, right? We'd have to like figure out, okay, there's a gap there, there's a gap here, you can run around him there. Like it's have to require like a lot of time. Oh, because of the scream, right? Yeah, you can't even roll the yell. Yeah, funny thing is like, when you're using range strats like I am, you're hoping he's gonna scream because it means he's gonna jump, and the jump is like a double lightning spear opportunity. Which I guess is somewhat true of Moonveil as well. Craftables? What? There we go. Somber 7. Okay. Yeah, like I held it so that I would wait, so it would take longer, so he'd come back into my line of sight.
Well, I took you no matter out your own.
Okay, we're at +9. Okay, so now I need to dump souls. 5k. A level takes 9k. So yeah, we need to dump souls before we go for talisman.
Back already, no matter.
Okay, so now we need to head, go grab the thing, go to Erd Tree Gazing. Let's get my dark sign ready. Whatever it's called. Memory of Grace is what it's called. Can never remember. Yeah, so I need the blood clot so I can make a alluring pot. I used one alluring pot on this run. Alluring pots are such shit though, like I don't even know if it's exactly worth it. Sometimes it works perfectly, but sometimes it's total garbage. So we have to outrun until the To Be a Mariner goes away. Hey, Rise. Thanks for the quick maps, dude. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing okay. Not too bad. Like, I remember when I saw in the thing that there's such thing as alluring pots, I was just like, oh, sweet, there is alluring skulls in this game. And I tried it. I was like, oh my god, it's a fucking meme. Because it absolutely is a fucking meme. Route finalized for now. For now. White Shadow spell? I don't know what that is. Yeah, it uses mana. So there's beast lure pots and there's alluring pots. Beast lure pots lure beast. Alluring pots lure humans. I don't have the right spells. Fuck. Fuck. I don't have the right spells. Yep. Alright. This is the tricky spot. This is where you're like, please don't fail me, alluring pot. Please don't fail me, alluring pot. That should have killed me. Okay. Oh, right. The fucking... Alright, Loso, have a good one, man. Thanks for showing. Oh. Oh, this is different. Hey, Lucy. Heading to bed? Alright. Insane cheese. Yeah, it's not 100% because he actually has a couple of attacks that can hit you here. But like if he goes into this where he's just idle, then you're pretty much free to cast. Like, that is definitely what you're hoping will happen. Alright, now it's time to get set up for market. The knight give me more shenanigans. Not this time. Luckily. We need to buy the dagger. And the memory stone. Anyone else find it weird you can't sell shit to the husk? You have to sell shit to the fucking... to the blacksmith? I find that very odd. How much runes? 6,600. Not that many.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's all out. You're up.
Okay, so I think we're about ready. Am I forgetting anything? I need to reattune Rotten Breath. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. Oh, it's still nighttime. I need to go to daytime here. PB10. Yeah, but that was on old patch. Who knows what... Ah, I missed it. Who knows what the actual like PB would be on this patch. Hey Bernie, what's up? Okay, so we set up here. Fair bit changed. Yeah, I mean, I only lost 80% damage increase. That's all. Nothing too big. Visibility thing. And also weird shit happens at night we don't want to have happen. Oh, okay, well this is bad RNG actually. It's about the distance we're looking for. A little far. There we go. It's the only possible timing where he can hit me with that. I mean, I'm one hit away from phase 2 there, and then it's over. Like, you try to get as much distance, because if he's a little earlier or a little later with it, then he can't hit us with it. But that's that particular timing he can hit us. His lightning spear is better. Why? Because I have 15 HP left? I guess so. Hey Passa, how are you? This throw is pretty quick. It is. Okay, wow. He actually did the bad timing again, but I got lucky with the terrain. Fuck you. Well.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yeah, I believe myself to set up RTSR.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the
That sucks, man.
fell omen shall brook thee no quarter. You there? Come over here, would you? What's a deal? Step back, you wretched stuffing. Oh, why is it always me?
Hey, brother, what's up, man? Oops, wrong way. Yeah, you kind of got to get used to that step forward. Luckily, I am kind of used to it from previous Souls games. There's a lot of that in previous... In fact, you step way more forward in previous games. Oh, like, is that everybody? I thought there was more. Is there not? Guess not. Okay. Emit force made you move forward, right?
Da da da.
Brother, thank you so much for the sub gift to Jens. Jens, welcome back, bro. How are you? Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. What's the status build up? It's madness. Madness build up. So this boosts faith. happens with Full Madness? It takes a huge chunk of HP away, a huge chunk of FP away, your stamina bottoms out, and you're stuck in this long, like, writhing in pain animation. It's not good. Luckily, you can't spam Frenzied Burst enough to actually cause it to get the meter to full. The other Madness spells you can, though. They're the other Frenzy spells. Those are my faith at right now. Should be like 41 or 42. Okay, so yeah, my faith. Okay, so it's 46 right now, but that's because I have on I have my chest piece is boosting by 1, and one of my talismans is boosting by 5. So it's actually 40. Yeah, it's the Commoner's Simple Garb. Boost faith by 1. Fuck are you going? Any performance bugs? It doesn't crash as much. That's about all I could say. He's like, I gotta man the cannon. So those two are gone. Okay, I think I'm good here. Didn't miss anybody? Nope. Yeah. Everyone's being shot who tries to touch the cannon, so I better go and try to use the cannon. That's what makes sense. Really don't need that grace. I don't know why I get that grace every time. Yeah, Wog's in the game. Oh wait, no, I'm pushing my. Yeah, we get to 24 before we push faith again. Oops.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
This guy doesn't shut up, dude. Okay. What stats do you raise? Mostly faith. Faith is your damaging stat. Basically faith and mind. That's like it, actually. Hope when I die, monologue for a good 10 minutes. Yeah, me too. That'd be sweet. I don't level strength. Not renowned for its thinkers. Yeah. Okay, we actually want to level, but we also want to dump souls at the same time here.
Those are the chance. Find them well.
What is that, like like a 1,500 more? Uh, 600.
Wait. Well, you're back. Goodbye.
I'm gonna have to be a little closer than I want, but it's okay. Should still be plenty of fucking time. He's got to go through the get up animation and the phase animation. Rot dot? No. On most bosses? I don't know. I just know it works on these guys. Oh, that's fucked. What the fuck happened? That's really weird. That's never happened before. Why did he wake up so early? Is that RNG on sleep duration? Shouldn't be. we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. That's the backup strat, but yeah, that's the backup strat. It worked out this time. So the strat is you rot him, and then you sleep him, and then the rot wears off while he's sleeping. And then you wake him up with another rot, right? And he gets rotted, and then while he's rolling into the altar, he's rotting, and then you use Wrath of Gold to just DPS him through the altar while he's rolling, and that finishes him off. But yeah, we had to improvise a little bit there because for some reason he woke up early, which I don't really understand why. Like, he shouldn't have, but... Yeah, the full health is 10%. RTSR is 17. The lock-on in this room is a total meme. There we go. That was good. That was very good RNG on the weird head guy. All three of those clustered to one cast. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I've ever tried it. Okay, so we have to do a little dinky little quest before we do this. I actually kind of want to try a new strat. on this guy, but I mean, I guess it's okay to experiment a little bit because, like, I'm pretty confident it's gonna work. But like, it's okay to experiment because I have been hit once. But like, I have a feeling that Honed Bolt is gonna be way better than Lightning Spear on this next guy. What am I doing? I have to talk to Kali. I forgot. I forgot when I went to go buy pots to talk to him.
Wait, well, you're back. How I suppose. Next time you don't fret. I just have.
The repeat cast right away. Oh, interesting. So you could use a fast startup spell for your initial and then combo. That's interesting. Wonder if that's ever going to be applicable. Yep, I've seen those. Well, I've heard about them, I should say. Where the fuck? Where am I? What's going on here? Oh, it's right here. Is this it? I'm so confused, dude. Yeah, I didn't wrap around. That's why it didn't look the same. I was like, where the fuck am I?
Who goes there? Carly sent you. The name's Blood. He fled somewhere. Come tell me if I can offer you.
I guess if I'm going to try Hone Bolt, now's the time. Yeah, I could test that. So my question is, why did the second one whip? Right? Like, almost like it struck behind me. Like, he was right in front of me. Why the fuck did that whiff? Like, it shouldn't have, right? Actually, wait. I can't set this up yet. I need to use my rune arc first. Alright, well that's good to know. Hone Bolt, not good there. See, like, that's perfectly fine. That's usually what I do. Just thought I might be able to just kill him quicker because the Hone Bolts come out faster than 2 Lightning Spears. But it turns out that that's not good. Not going to bother counting the hit either because I was trying something new that I usually would never do.
Hard to work for it. Don't say I'm not. Oh, if you venture north, tell him I said he'll be sure I owe you one, alright?
Well, then I presume. Oh, when I'm absorbed, if you come to, I am. You don't know. Race territory. When the Raya after level Carians, I can. That is why, unless you wish. Blind, quite a rare, perhaps. At any rate, I've some.
Okay. So since the patch, this boss became incredibly free because they lowered the cost of all weapon arts. And so, like, you, like, basically cannot be hit if you do the strats. Certain amount of mind. I don't think so. I tested with less, and it was totally the same. So what I do is I nerf 2 starlight I route 2 starlight shards, so to use 1 in each phase. Basically, there's no chance of running out if you do it this way. So I go to the trouble of getting this, which makes your weapon arts 20% cheaper, and then also starlight shards. Right, and so like whenever they Omega Stagger, you can take a drink of Cerulean if you want to, but I don't even know if you really even need to be honest. So the timing of the L2s is based on my stamina recovery. I'm just watching my stamina bar, so I know when to press the button again. Basically, you want it to refill almost to full, but not quite. Almost to full, but not quite. It's the point of a no-hit run that you hate yourself? Exactly. It's public torture and for your entertainment. Very astute. So you can see, because it costs so little now, that I'm just not running out of FP at all. So that's an Omega Stagger. You can drink there. But don't take too long. It gets up faster than you think. And then you follow up with the second L2, but you don't follow up any other time, basically. Crack second Starlight, and now we're on to phase 2. So you never do the follow-up, ever, because it turns on an internal cooldown where he can't be staggered at all if you do that. Only do the follow-up when you're actually killing him. This kind of did work before, but not nearly as well, because you had to stop and drink at a certain point, and you were open to an attack when you did that. But now it's 100% free. There is no chance of being hit if you do the strat properly. It's scripted. Omega Stagger. Let's top off. Okay. Let's go here. Time for another total cheese. Let's see. Yeah, so we go to 50, and then we push here to 30. So this cheese is very slow. So this is like one of those classic no-hits cheeses where it's like, it's ridiculously slow, but also 100% safe. So like, it's a strat where you take it just because it's so safe. You just basically can never be hit doing it. There's kind of no reason not to do it. Like Archive Sage? Yeah, pretty much. So this is like always a good opportunity to just like hang out, talk to chat, because it's very slow. All right, we're chilling. We are chilling. Ooh. Time to stretch your legs, make a sandwich, do whatever. I'm gonna be here a while. Throwing rocks at the horse butt? Well, I've considered all kinds of things. Very chill. Woo, woo. Still enough of that RKR? Yeah, we just have to like dark sign more often. But it still can work. So we just have to do it more times till we get good RNG, basically. So it's still possible. It's just like unlike sorcery, which is basically not possible to get a quick kill. Split name, yeah. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've hit him plenty of times not using this strat. But this is guaranteed. It's rare to find guarantees. So I'll take it. It's like Wolnir, yeah. See my stats. Sure, it's a great time. So my faith is being artificially boosted. It's being boosted by like 11 points right now, so it's actually 50 faith. And like I have 5 of every stat because of the rune. Yeah, the lightning strike attack is his most dangerous. What am I using my right hand weapon slot? It's the Erd Tree Seal. It's the best straight faith scaling seal. Yeah, it's the one for Volcano. It's like basically if you've gotten to Volcano, then it's, yeah, very easy to pick it up. Yeah, yeah. The abductors. What incantations used for in-game? I will be using some Frenzied Burst, some Lightning Spear, and a lot of Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is like one of the biggest damaging spells. It's just very difficult to control it because of the randomness of the lightning strikes. But the damage is absolutely huge. Like, for the amount of damage you can get out of it, the cast time is remarkably short. You just need to, like, cast it against things that have kind of a big hurt box so that they get hit by multiple lightning strikes. AoE kind of thing. Yeah, it's like a bunch of lightning bolts that sort of spread out around you. There's like 3 in front and like 2 in back. So it's like a 5-pointed star with like the 3 coming out in front are like the most tight, like close together. And so, yeah, but like there's one that always basically goes in a straight line away from your face, right? And then the 2 on either side can vary. Like sometimes one will like veer off to the right or left or whatever. But sometimes they stay like really tight going forward. Sometimes like it's a tricky spell to use. But it is worth it because of the huge amount of damage on it. Alright, so that's all the mind that I'm going to need for the whole run. So everything else is going into faith. Bubble flute. I didn't even realize it's a weapon you can get. That's not great. Okay. Hey, Melina.
For bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Ever actually become a factor? Not on me. Not with this spell. This spell can't madness you. Like, no matter how hard it tries, it won't be able to. Damn it. This sucks, man. Never quite had this RNG. Not exactly sure what to do. Oh, wait. I need to get, yeah. I need to not do this. I need to go get my, talisman pouch.
I only find you have now to become the thing as
One of the, yeah, for sure.
My job. Just lay out.
Okay. Now we do it. So this boss, for some reason, he doesn't get very active when you start using, when you're using lightning spells on him. Like, if you use sorceries, then he just goes bananas. He'll just, like, start running at you. But for some reason, whenever you shoot lightning spear, he just kind of derps. Don't know why. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure he was actually trying to kill me there. Yeah, honestly, just big chillin'. Lore rate, maybe. Or they just fucked up. They fucked up in his Lua coding, maybe. Burst Madness proc any relevant PvE enemies. Yeah, sometimes you're able to spam it so much on something that like it actually like yeah, sometimes it does cause madness, like especially on NPCs. Like on NPCs, they get madness really fast for some reason, like 2 casts, and they'll be like, whoa, 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 like stuck in that madness shit, and it'll do extra damage. Okay. Oh, that sucks.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
It'd be funny if the only thing that hit me on this run was fucking Morgoth's throwing knives, because like it was the first thing that hit me. Oh man, this sucks. I have to go back to the I have to go buy fucking shit. I can't. I can't. Maybe I can.
No. I need to do better than this. Oh, don't pay me, just lay out your...
Oh, I still have a rune arc. Okay, I thought I didn't have one. So that's good. Well, I mean, I turned my character, but like the fact that it missed with the lightning spear is my fault because I should have turned to the side a little bit more than I did to shoot the spear. See, he's free as fuck if you just get him to phase. Which, honestly, his AI is so much more passive after you come back in that I've considered another Homeward Bone strat here, where I dump souls and then I come back in because my chances of no hitting him go up like through the roof if I've already left the arena once. Because you start so far away, it just gives you exactly what you need in terms of distance, and his passivity in the beginning. It's like amazing after you bone out. Kind of like how I do with the first God skin. I bone out and then come back because it gives me the appropriate distance. Yeah, it's going pretty well, Leggbender. Not bad.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Da, da, da.
Brother with a sub gift to Rise. Thanks so much, dude. Rise, one of my couch cushions once again. Really appreciate you, dude. You are a legend. Alright, so we're gonna go from here. My left weapon slot. This is the Gravelstone seal. It's a another incantation seal that boosts lightning damage or dragon cult incantations by 15%. But the thing is that you get the buff even if you're not casting with it. So I just hold it and cast with my other one, so I get 15% more damage out of lightning spear and other lightning stuff. Is it all Dragon Cult? Yeah, but not Dragon Communion. It's Dragon Cult, which is the lightning shit. Killing a giant without dying. Yeah, that's not easy to do, man. Giant's a motherfucker. Power stance, that would be sweet. It always starts raining here for some reason. Makes my lightning awesome. Yeah, on DS2 you could definitely do it. You could do it in DS3 as well, but it was kind of yikes. But you could just grab the glintstone key. Like, you don't have to fight the dragon. Got you rolled. Excuse me. Did I kill Melania? I have killed Melania, yes. But not on this playthrough, but I have. Killed her several times. Definitely, I don't think she's the hardest boss, but I use magic, so. It's all about just understanding how to avoid her attacks. Like, I feel comfortable. I would feel comfortable no-hitting Melania. I don't think that would be that hard for magic. Just have to know how to properly deal with the flurry attack and then how to deal with the ghost attack in phase 2. Once you have that, you have the whole fight. Like, once I figured out a strat for the flurry, then it was just like, the fight became very easy after that. So, like, what I do, like, I don't know what your build is or whatever, but, like, because I have distance, like, when she goes for the flurry, you see it coming. Like, you see her do, the, like, the sword up in the air. Just, like, get as much distance as possible. And you want to outspace the first 4 flurries so that you count 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th one is going to try to go over your head. You get in close just before that one happens, and then you roll under it. And then you back roll once to get away from her final 2 flurries. So it's really, honestly, it's 2 rolls. It's 2 dodges if you do it that way. But you also have to maintain distance. Like, you can't get too close. You can't get too far. Like, at the beginning, you want as far as possible. And then when she's lining up the one that's going to go over your head, you need to be kind of closer so that you can roll through it, roll under it. And then for her ghosts in phase 2, it's actually even easier with distance. You just get as far away as possible, and all of them will miss except number 6 and then her herself, which is number 7. So you just dodge. You just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you roll 6 and roll 7. Yeah, no worries, man. Okay. Right, so we need to actually, I mean, I don't know, like, I guess I do, yeah. I need to go to Celia. I need to do Celia Tunnel. Kind of feels bad, but I do.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your own. Well, I took you no matter out your own.
I don't know if I can get enough souls together here. Oh, barely got there. A ranking of Soulsborne games? I mean, it doesn't even compare. Because it's like as big as all the other Soulsborne games combined. In terms of content, in terms of amount of shit in it. Yeah, so basically the lightning bolt that when you fully charge lightning spear, the lightning bolt comes from above. So you can shoot things from underneath to cause the bolt to hit from above like that. Okay. Yeah, there's no way to get a baby hit with it. It's all one hitbox. Give the bird a hand. Post-patch routing, going fine. Okay, so we're gonna ditch mana efficiency here, just have more damage. Just gotta make sure I'm thinking about this properly. This one, this one, this one, this one. I mean, it should be fine. Should be fine. Run in, drain, jump off before that, roll through. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Travos. Position's not good here. Wow. So that stone was hidden on the other side of the tree. Okay. Cool. Now this is super fucking annoying because I don't have any rune arcs. I need the rune arc. I need it. So yeah, I don't have any souls. So I have to go farm. Oh, this fucking rock. And so if we kind of weave, slows us down a bit, so that by the time we cross under, shouldn't really be very many stones behind. Come on. Come on. I even waited, like I waited a long time to roll, but it was so much further away than it looked. Yeah. GG's. Yeah, so it's like worst possible for the double fireball to happen when he's basically turned at a 90-degree angle, because one of them is going to, like, there's an offset, right? Like the first one is going to be a major delay and the second one's going to be way less delay. Or if he's turned the other way, then they kind of hit like boom boom, like right next to each other, which is an automatic roll catch. And there's literally no way to avoid those sometimes, depending on where, like, when they land. But I mean, it's definitely possible to get way better RNG. That fight, like the last like example of that fight was the worst possible scenario that could happen. Our rot didn't proc. Basically, nothing went right the way it should go. It's just a big giant mess. When he rolled it such a way that he got maximum distance away from us. Yeah, it's just there's like it's. The thing is that when it goes right, it looks like impossible to be hit because it's so, like, it feels so scripted when it goes right. But then when it goes wrong, it just seems like, wow, like sometimes he'll have two sets of 2 orbs out and shoot double fireballs like 3 times in a row when it goes wrong. It's like actually impossible to not be hit in certain scenarios. Like kind of amazing. Hop on the horse. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it because the horse can actually outstrafe the fireballs. But I've actually been hit on the horse before by the fireballs just because the explosion they make can be so big. And so sometimes, depending on if you're uphill or downhill, the explosion will come up a little short. Like the fireball will come up a little short. And it, like, can still hit you. Because uphill, downhill makes a huge difference for those. It's so weird. That they're so fucked up the way that they shoot, the way they fire. But yeah, I mean, you can outstrafe on the horse because the horse has better speed. But do you have enough time to memory of grace if it's going bad? The thing is, you just don't, like, whether or not it's going bad is determined more like within the instant, like, oh shit, you know, instead of like I guess, like, if you don't rot him initially in phase 2, I guess you could bone out, but like, I guess you could. I don't know. That was a bummer, dude. That was a bummer. That run was going pretty well. I just like I got to the point there where I was just like, I don't feel like fucking farming for rune arcs every single attempt. You know, like fuck that. Like this run's over. Like honestly, like I'm not gonna be happy with a run unless I get to Godskin with no hits. That's where I'm at because honestly, I have no reason to be hit before Godskin. All the strats are there. Everything is worked out. If I get hit before Godskin, I should just fucking reset it. Honestly, like Godskin and on, I could use the practice, right? Like I don't mind. I don't necessarily mind racking up a few hits here and there. But I have like my distance PB is Godskin, right? So that means that I can no hit the game pretty consistently up to there. I do think my Margit and my Morgott could use a little work, but we already have an idea for what to do for Morgott, right? Which is to use the grace, the memory of grace, to make it so that we're starting at maximum distance in the fight instead of starting like within 15 feet of him. Because starting within 15 feet of him really fucks everything up. But starting at max distance gives us all the time in the world and safety. So I think that's a good idea for Morgott. It might even work for Margit. I don't know. Depends. Just like because I keep finding more and more places where boning, like where using the memory of grace is so advantageous, right? Like I'm already doing it on in the beginning of the first Godskin Noble, and it's making the fight consistent. Like I just keep finding more and more places where it's like correct to do that to set up strats. There's like a shitload of these fights where you start closer than you want to as incantations, and so you have control over it. But yeah, so what I think I should probably do is like load up some save files, practice some Godskin, stuff like that. It seems like productive. Let's see what I've got here. Will you look at that save file? It wasn't even labeled. I just like picked one. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's see the brick. Yeah, a little too far to the right, I think. This looks pretty good. There we go. So that was 100% correct. So yeah, I can consistently make him go back to sleep without doing anything, which is kind of cool. Oh no. Don't res there. Don't res there. Oh shit. Out of stam. And he didn't go for phase. I'm not sure where to go after that auto res. Unlucky. There we go. Like the auto res is weird because I don't like it. Often it with this amount of damage, it doesn't feel like I have enough time to actually kill the skinny guy. Like, it feels like I can get him to half HP before he reses, but I can't kill him. Because I'm not, like, in position or whatever when that auto-res happens to, like, start shooting him. It's so quick. The third one be half-light. Except instead of shooting, like, light sorceries, he's shooting fucking Godslayer incantations. That'd actually be amazing in some ways. Would actually be incredible.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
I'm dead. Trying to be predictive. I'm dead. God damn it. Inflict sleep. Nope.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me.
Bummer. I think I'm dead here. No, I'm okay.
Astonished, I come destined death. To kill what?
Okay, that was fine. Now, if you stand, there's like a specific corner that you stand on in the floor pattern that he'll do always the same combo in the beginning, and you just won't get hit by anything there. The chop hitbox that he has is like very, very forgiving. Okay, see if I can remember anything I'm doing in this fucking fight. I think I remember what I'm doing here. Distance, distance. Uh-oh. Yeah, I deserved it, man. I didn't time it right. I panicked at the heal drop, but that was pretty much exactly what I want to be doing in that fight. Just screwed up the last little bit. I think my strats here are just getting better as I like learn my openings. Oh yeah, there's an incantation cheese for Gideon. It's called Hone Bolt. You can literally just spam Hone Bolt and he dies. He can't dodge it. Oh, one-shot him. There's like, as far as I can tell, there's like 5 or 6 different ways to cheese Gideon. Oh, I have no idea. I've never done that, Darkling. Oh, I forgot to chug. Whoops. Shit. If I can get 2 here, that's how many I need, so. Distance, distance, more distance. Trying to see if I can fit in both. Barely. That doesn't seem reliable at all, though. Here we go.
Tarnished.
There we go. That's how we want to do it.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Just need to remember to chug at a certain point to make sure that I have the FP. I mean, so the thing is, in that last little hit, I have no guarantee that it's actually going to finish him. If I knew for a fact that it was going to finish him, then I would try to sneak it in a lot of places, but you just never quite know. Like, there's even some variance in terms of damage within, like, a few digits here and there that happen just naturally within the game. Like you'll notice it. Sometimes you'll hit something that's like 127 damage, and then you hit him again, it'll be 128. Like, and so you can't make decisions based off, that looks like enough, you know, unless you're, like, 100% sure, right? And then you can go for it. You know, like, that one is that was a little iffy, so I didn't want to go for it there. Well, there's a lot of... his AI is super glitched when you use spells, basically. First try, easy. It seems super free, except what just happened there happens less than 1 in 10 times. Usually we don't do enough damage in the first volley, so we have to grace out of the fight. But that one we did enough damage, so we were able to finish him. Yeah, so basically we got good RNG on the lightning strikes there. But, I mean, this fight doesn't, like, require practice for me. It's just literally RNG, right, for Elden Beast. And, like, even there, that was actually really tight. If one of those lightning bolts had missed on the second cast of Ancient Dragons after I jumped out of the circle, then I would have died. There would have been no escape for me. The run would have died right there. Because he was at low enough health that I needed to go for it. But if, like, the first volley basically missed, and then the second volley caught with double, and so he died. But if it had missed with one of those that it hit with double with, I would have died for sure. Because he would have gotten Elden Stars out, and that would have been that. Do it one more time. I'm starting to notice a few little subtleties. I mean, they could be wrong. Like, I'm starting to notice that if I'm like a couple of feet away from him, then it seems to work better. But like could be just that could be completely wrong, right? Could just be luck. Also, if you screw up your positioning out of the circle, then he won't spawn next to you. Like, it's very important to get your positioning right. There's a lot of, like, tight angles and stuff you have to work with in this fight. In the Phase 2 part. Yeah, I did, but I don't have a save file for it. I have a save file, like, for the last bit of the run. I don't have a save file for the mid part. So, like, next time I do a run, I'll make a save file there so I can practice it. At least I don't think I have a save file. I think I do have a save file, but it's on old patch, so it won't help me much. Like, it'll help me some, but it won't help me, like, a lot. In terms of, like, number of hits and, like, you know, damage setup and all that. Yeah, I screwed up. I screwed that up. So this would be a bone out for sure. I mean, I can just die here. It's like, whatever, it's fine. Just to practice the second setup. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, my angles were bad. I ended up too far behind him on my second Ancient Dragon. My first Ancient Dragon was ideal. Like, I hit him with, like, at least 5 or 6 bolts. And then my second stance was way too far behind him. I needed to be more next to him in order to get the damage. And then my third actually just straight whiffed because it was too late. And the reason it was too late was because I went too far behind him. I spent too much time walking. So, like, the second two are the most important, and they're also the most difficult technically to do. You have to, like, your position is super tight, your timing is super tight, right? Like, so the first one, and then you run in a specific spot, start cast, and then you cast, like, real quick, and it needs to be, like, you need to free aim it at the correct angles, and it needs to be in exactly the right spot. The spot's really tricky, because if you're not far back enough, you'll get hit by the fire. If you're too far back, you'll just straight whiff, like I just did. He did it the same. I did not do it the same. The position was totally wrong in the second one. But yeah, even then, like, my sort of post circle hits, I only hit them basically with 2 full lightnings. Everything else was baby hits. The thing that scares me in the fight is not getting, like, it's not the part where it's like the first 3 shots. First 3 shots, whatever, I can see if I've done enough and I can bone out. The part that scares me is not getting the lightning hits in after the circle. Because if you just randomly, bad luck, don't get them after the circle, you're dead and there's nothing you can do to salvage it. You can't bone out. There's not enough time. You'll just be dead, basically. And so like that's the thing that scares me in this fight more than anything. Because like what I feel like is going to happen is I'm going to get there with a no-hit run, and then I'm going to get baby hits, bad RNG hits after circle, and then the run's going to die. Just I couldn't fucking kill him just because of RNG. Like that's how it feels like right now. Is there's still that roll of the dice there that I hate. Like but the thing is, if I hit him hard enough with the first 3, then he'll have like a fucking tiny sliver of health. Like he won't have hardly any, right? Where like instead of thinking, oh, it's possible to kill him, it's more like it's extremely likely to kill him after circle. And so like if you get optimal damage on the first 3 shots, then you really don't have anything to worry about. But optimal damage probably only happens 1 in every 30 attempts, right? Like it's really, really low chance. Reasonable damage, meaning like it's possible to kill him after the circle, happens 1 in every 10 attempts, right? And then like shit damage happens all the time because you either screwed it up or you just got bad luck, right? So what you're really looking for is that 1 in 10 attempt, right? And maybe that 1 in 40 attempt where you're just like, yes, you would take that. But I think you have to take the risk if you get one of those like reasonable damage attempts. Like I think you do need to go for it in that case. Give yourself a fucking chance, right? Because otherwise you'd be sitting there for hours and hours just fucking homeward boning on the same boss, like that's just doing that by itself comes with inherent risk, right? Because you might screw up something. You might screw up the Radigan cheese. He might activate and hit you. Or you might position yourself wrong, get hit by the fire, like in one of the attempts, right? Like you do need to give it a try to actually win. So, but like if it's obvious you're not going to win, you wouldn't go for it, right? But yeah, so that's kind of like the state of the run right there. Is like I fought my way up to what I did today was I fought my way up to like we had a bunch of resets early on, and then I fought my way to Gachi Roll Split, which is the fire giant, and we kind of got memed out. We got memed to the point where the run died basically on fire giant, but that was okay with me in certain ways because we did get hit by Margit and we did get hit by Morgott. So I do think Margit and Morgott need some attention. Which I'm more than happy to practice off stream and figure out some kind of strats for Margit and Morgott, some kind of fast setup. I think that Margit is interesting because he has an animation he does in the beginning of the fight that you can exploit with at least 1 lightning spear. So that's something, right? You always get a free hit. But then like Morgott doesn't have that, right? But we were discussing the homeward bone strat basically for Morgott, which I think is pretty good. I think that's going to work really well. The hard part, the thing that's going to scare me in Morgott is if I go for a homeward bone and then he just fucking throws a knife at me while I'm trying to do it. Like I'm in the homeward animation, he's just like, bleh! Because that could probably happen too. And so it might be a matter of like distance. If I have like a good amount of distance, then like the homeward animation in this is very fast. It's faster than previous Souls games. And so because it is faster, I think that there's something reasonable to like get enough distance to insulate yourself from a throwing knife before you go for it. And then like you should have enough time to get out even if a throwing knife happens, right? So yeah, I think there's a lot of good there. But let's see who's streaming, boys. Let's see who is online. Thanks everyone for chilling today. Appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Ooh. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Yep. Let's see who's streaming. We'll give him a host. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, follows. Really good stream today. Really good. I had a good time. I had a good time playing. Had a good time working on the shit. I'm going to work on more shit. Come out with bigger and better strats. It's going to be fun. Let's see. Oh, Ritual, did you take a look at, did you, I don't know if you did or not, but take a look at Rocksling? Did you take a look at Rocksling for Elden Beast? I'm pretty curious. See how that goes. You did? And what did you find? It's pretty sad. No, so basically what you're telling me is that the stagger is like literally impossible. Like, we can't create a stagger criteria. Inflict, like, half HP bar to stagger him. And I'm assuming that we're light years away from that happening. With the stats? Okay. Like, what kind of damage are you doing if all 3 boulders hit him? Like, what's the number? That's not bad number-wise per cast. So, how many free casts do you get in the beginning? I'm thinking you probably get like 3. Three at most. Okay, so we're looking at 2100 plus 3000. We're looking at 5100 damage in 3 hits. Half of his HP is what? Half of his HP is like 10,000 or like 12,000. So what that means is to do half of his HP, you'll need, so each one is 3 boulders. So you're doing 9 boulders for 5,100. It's like, yeah, okay, so that makes sense because his HP is around 20k. So what that means is that you have to hit him with 18 boulders to stagger him. And we can easily hit him with 9, half of those. So we need to find somewhere to hit him with 3 more, which is awkward as fuck, right? Okay, so next question. When you stagger him, can you get a Comet Azure off in the stagger timing and kill him? That's the important part. Or does the stagger not last that long? I guess it's pretty hard, right? Because you have to drink as well before you cast. You have to chug. I mean, you don't need to replenish. You just need to chug your physic. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to replenish. You can have no FP. As long as you chug the physic, right? Okay. I mean, there might be something there. There might be something there. I'm just saying, right? Because if we can somehow stagger him, seems kind of risky. Well, no shit. I mean, like, the thing is, fighting Elden Beast in Phase 1 is not that big of a deal. You just need to connect. You basically need to connect 18 boulders, right? If you can connect 18 boulders and get the stagger, you could even predict it a little bit, right? Like, you could hit him with, so it takes basically 6 casts to do this. Way less time for a punish than the opening attack. Yeah, well, that makes sense. But, like, so you could prep for it, though, is what I'm saying. Like, you could hit him with, because it takes 6 casts. You could hit him with 5 casts, so 3 in the opening, and then squeeze 1 in, and then squeeze 1 in, and then drink and hit him with the last one, right? And so hopefully if the timing is tight enough, I don't know, it's going to be kind of weird. For sure it's going to be weird. But I don't know. I'm just theorizing. The other thing is that when something is staggered, they take extra damage, right? But I don't think you'll have time to, like, chug and then wind up a fucking Comet Azure. You can probably somehow set it so you get staggered mid-Comet Azure. So that's an interesting idea, but then when the fuck do you cast it? You have to cast it at a time where, first of all, you won't get hit. Second of all, you'll hit him and stagger him. And third of all, you'll hit him and stagger him in such a way that he doesn't fall out of the Comet Azure's path, right? And so you can just keep mashing, keep holding. And you also need to do it in such a way that you have the physic up when you drop the comet, right? So I'm not even sure what attack to go with on that. Like, the other thing that pisses me off is, like, yeah, Elden Stars sucks, but his, like, raining shit, the shit where he's raining stuff, also sucks because it loves to hit you in the ankles. Like, even when you're full strafing it, it just loves to hit you, doesn't it? You know? Miss one rock slinger runs away, you lose stagger buildup. Oh, so it's that delicate. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. Alright, fuck. Never mind. That sucks. Maybe we need to start testing meteors. Yeah, we try a meteor and Astel's meteor. Of course, Astel's meteor is all remembrances. We already have a quick kill setup for all remembrances. So I don't even know where you get fucking meteor, you know? I know they buffed gravity well. I don't even know if that's going to help anything because it's probably dog shit, but they buffed it. So that's something. Like, I know they buffed it a lot. Where the fuck is it? Okay, so it's in, what you do is you go, okay, so you know Academy, right? You go through Academy and you know the outdoor section with the dogs and the archers and shit? At the end of that section, past the bridge that, or past the like water wheel that you jump onto, past that, there's a guy who, it's a guy who spawns. He's like a gravity dude. And you kill him, you get gravity well. Basically, is how it works. Let's go hang with Faraz Khan. Faraz is the reason why I'm a streamer in some ways. He helped me out when I was first getting started. He is a legendary no-hit runner, one of the world's first to no-hit Dark Souls 3, and I was right there with him at the time. He helped me get my channel started. So go hang with Faraz. He's a really cool dude. Say hi to the senpai. I will see you guys next time. You guys have fun. Love you. I wanna touch you on your bottom in a very inappropriate way. Bye-bye.
Everyone's selling this quest, kinda.